Good morning. Brought a bunch of stuff in to sell. Just trying to apparently clean out my house. Morning. Yeah, not video game stuff. Sound bar. My old sound bar that I used to have. I used to use. And then the intake and then the tuner for my Civic. Good morning, Emily. Good morning, Nathan. Yes, Emily, I'm fine. How are you? $6.26. Good, Emily. Download, edit. This is Chris. If it's a 10-year-old computer, it's time to buy a new computer. I can get, basically the best thing to do is to like figure out what kind of budget you want to spend, and then I can put together like a decent computer for that budget, and that'll allow you to do what you're trying to do. Okay, that's going to be on the very low end, but I can get something put together that'll help you. No, I would build it for you. So you would just come in, and then we would I'd get some information from you, and then I'd order parts, and then we'd go from there. Okay, well that makes it a lot more complicated then. So you're gonna basically go online, find a laptop that's in your price range, and then buy it. Because doing video editing on a laptop like that is not a good idea. Because you can get better performance and better parts going with a desktop in that situation, especially for photo editing or video editing. From 9 to 1, yes. Sure, that's fine. Okay. I mean, we can build you like a low profile computer. They're called small form factor. The problem is they're a lot more expensive because you're getting smaller parts that have the same sort of performance. So companies generally charge more for that. I just built one that's an entertainment room PC that it looks like an old VCR. It's about the same size as that, and it can handle just about anything. It was about $1,500. All right, that's fine. Absolutely, have a good one. Bye. I like that we get replies now. I just need to figure out... going through my morning mugshot roll to see if there's anyone that I recognize. What's up?
Said if you want to ship it cheaper than this, you go to Dollar Tree and get your brown envelope boxes, and you can ship it meat.
Media.
Probably fine.
This way.
Right. Forward.
That's the folder.
And this is forward. I can see that just by looking at it. Yeah, without.
Or park in the handicap spot. It's too sunny, she says. Alright. I gotta tighten some screws real quick. So apparently there is an additional space above. Why would there be a break there? I don't have to upload this. What am I doing? Just save it. No! Work with me. No. Something that just popped up on, like, I'm looking at mug shots. It's just something I do to see if there's anyone I know. Do you remember when I was in middle school? There was that girl that played the violin that I was like talking to. I'd call her on the phone. We were still on New Jersey Street.
No.
No.
You know you're talking to the girl in the school.
Yeah, I was on, like, I would call her on the phone. Like, we went to one of her, like, violin recital things. Yeah. Anyways, couple years.
Buckshot?
Huh? Yeah, a couple years back, her and her husband got arrested for child neglect.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Because you came unplugged. That is why. Dodged a bullet on that one. Yeah, and I know 100% it wasn't her. I know who she married. And it was 100% him forcing her to be out of the house. Alright, that should look somewhat better now. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That is great now. You better put a /S at the end of that, my guy. Especially coming from you. The man who wears the apron. You can try. It's time for me to get some new hats. Nah, no, look at this. Like, it's just done. My poor hat. How do I have a photo on Facebook, but it's not on my phone? I don't understand. It's weird. Oh, that's right. We got to do I got to do my weigh-in photos. Cat 8. What is Cat 8?
Yes, it crashed.
What? Did it?
Because you did 24 hours, so it started in the afternoon, right?
No, it was 12. I said it was 12. Is it on a different video?
No, it's on the science screen.
Okay. Yeah, it might have done that. I have to take a look. Never even heard of Cat 8.
It's a new one that we're working on.
Yeah. Yes. No, not you. Cat 6. Cat 6. You're getting Cat 6, my guy. That's what you want to do. I'm going to be working on your PC today.
When did he come in?
Huh? Excuse me?
I said, when did he come in?
When did who come in? The person I'm talking to?
Yeah.
It's that white PC on the floor behind you. So Monday? It's Wednesday? Did that stuff clear on your side? Angeline?
What stuff?
Am I good to deposit this check?
Can I sign in, please?
Yeah. I'm just asking. I did this wrong yesterday. What? My AirPods are dead. It's not real. Cat 8? Okay. So Cat 8 does exist as a standard, but it is meant for data centers, and the cable is like that thick. Like, it's stupid thick. So if you're seeing something that's advertised as Cat 8, there's a good chance that it's not real. Like, Cat 6 is just... You're not future-proofing yourself by going to any other standard that's higher than that.
Yes, it is. It's in my technical
All right, thank you. So for that price, or not for that price, for that distance, Cat 6 will be more than fine. Because it's like 320 or 315 feet is where you still have no data loss over that distance. If you're going outdoors though, you should get shielded And that's like I can make you shielded cable at that feet. I just don't know if I have any left here, because what'll end up happening if you leave the cable sitting outside, the UV rays from the sun does two things. One, it'll degrade the cable and the cable eventually die, and two, it'll actually cause interference in the data signal because solar radiation and whatnot. Yeah, so look up, let's see, outdoor cat 6 cable. See if they have a pre-made one. You need a UV resistance. It's like it's like $115. It looks like. So you want shielded. You can buy 1,000 feet of it for 200 bucks. Because that's about what I paid. Is it suspended, or is it? I've never used this company. That's another one. Yeah, I'm willing to bet those are the same company. So what I did, and I guess we can show this off now that this is done. I'm wondering if what's going on here? I'm wondering if Southern Winding has that. I wonder if their overhead map has been updated yet. It doesn't look like it. So this is from here to here is about 250 feet. So I suspended a cable in the air from here to here. Let me see if I have a photo of it. Yeah, there's a photo of it. So there's a steel cable going from there to a flagpole and then over to that building. And it worked pretty well. So you would need to, okay, you need to explain yourself. Why would you need two? But outdoor cables are the way to go. The thing is, I don't know if the outdoor cables that I just linked are any good. And the one that Tech used, he said it's alright. They didn't upgrade the cable from the modem to the router when they installed and upgraded me. Okay, so where is the modem and router? Is the modem in one house and the router in another house? Because if that's the case, then you only need the single cable going back. If they're both in one place, you still only need one cable. So if the modem is in your home, and then it has to run to a router in another home, but then your internet is coming back, then you need two. Morning, Jeff. I have a appointment at my car dealership tomorrow morning. When I get done with that, I'll be in. I don't know what time that'll be. So are you gonna be there all day? All right, cool. Yeah. So as soon as I get done, I will be over there. I don't want to jinx anything yet, but for now, we're just getting some stuff appraised. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's very low. Yep, for sure. All right, we'll see you after. Yep. Yeah, we'll see. All right, Jeff. All right. All right. Modem runs from your attached shed to living room router, and then from the router back outside and around the house to room. So it's a two-part thing. All right, I gotta draw this up. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Yes, Angeline.
What do you want to tackle what? Did you just pay the,
Yeah, just yesterday the Amazon.
$52.25?
What? No, I haven't done anything yet.
So you didn't do the $105.84, right?
I did yesterday, yes.
Okay, so that's gotta be from this one here.
So yeah, I'm never gonna do the exact amount you tell me. I'm gonna do a little bit more because otherwise I'm never actually gonna pay it down.
I know that you looked at these two and you...
Hold on. Let me log in, because when you say these two, I don't know what that means. So on the Capital One card, I paid what you told me to yesterday, which is the $105.84. That is what you told me to pay.
Oh, okay, but that was... Yeah, that's this one from the 11th, and there's another one that's pending from Amazon. Okay.
Because I didn't buy anything from Amazon yesterday.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a payment of $25 because I need to pay that down. That's the goal.
What about this multi-detail?
I told you I'm not going to pay that all at once. That is the thing I said yesterday.
Christopher, I don't remember from day to day.
No, I'm just reiterating that I did say that yesterday, that the thing that the guy did I was not going to pay. I'm just going to slowly pay it down. 'Cause I need to get the balances on these cards to be a zero. And if I can accomplish that, then we go from there. Just payment every single day, eventually that'll be gone. Because my goal with the Capital One card is I make a purchase on that card, I immediately pay it off with money in the bank account. That is what I need to do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You should probably mute my stream now, because I need to understand this. Okay, so we're gonna call the little black box on the left House B. We're gonna call it that. Okay, because I want to give you the correct information, so that I'm not telling you the wrong thing. Okay, so which house is the modem in? Alright, so let me put that, add another layer. So this is our modem. Wherever. Where's the router? So, like, there-ish. So down towards the bottom. So we'll say right there. Okay. So where is your computer? House A or House B? Okay, so we're over there. So okay, that's fine. I'm not worried about that at this point. So I just trying to confirm that, like, what we're actually looking at doing here. That's all. So that I can say, yes, you absolutely should get 2 cables. Alright, so we're going basically, are you going around, or you're trying to go through the house? Okay, so we're gonna go like that, and then, come on, stop. And then like that. Basically. There's a line there. And then you have another one that's gonna come, oh jeez. Okay. Alright. So what the distance from the red box to the first orange box is roughly 100 feet. Okay, so then you can get, I would get a 100-foot cable, regardless, for that. And then for, okay, so I would, like, you always want to overshoot, never undershoot. So 100 to there, and then 150 to there. And then these cables are technically designed for burial, but they can be in the air. Okay? Alright, cool. Makes... yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I understood the situation, that it wasn't like a red cable, like, from the modem to the house, and then from the modem is in House B, which then goes to House A, and then goes back to House B, because there's a better way of doing that. So alright, perfect. Okay, alright, cool. Like I said, I'm gonna be working on this today. And actually, if you want, Tech, my moderator, just had a good point. I have to buy more outdoor cable. If I buy outdoor cable, do you just want to buy the cables from me? Yeah, it'll be, yeah, it'll be the same price as that, and I can test them and everything before you leave with them. Yeah, because I have to order some more of that cable regardless, because I used the last of mine up. So I'll make you 100 and 150 foot cable, and it just depends on timing. Let me see how long it'll take me to get the cable in, because usually it's a couple days. So then by time you come to pick the computer up, I should be able to have them in and have them made. Alright. Alright, see ya. Bye. So, the Capital One thing, every single one of my bank people has said the same thing, Tech. I should be using my Capital One to make every single purchase for my business, because I get money back from Capital One for free. And at that point, it's hard to justify not having the card when they give me money for, like, I bought in components for my own personal computer with the money here. So some of the parts that I buy for customers end up being completely free and clear. Yeah, exactly. Good morning, Infinite Binary. Speaking of which, I need to get this going today. So this is what's crazy. I can get 1,000 foot of shielded outdoor Ethernet cable for $200. And each of those cables that we sent him were what, 50? So 20, and he would need 2 of them. So yeah, so basically 50 bucks. So at that point, yeah, I would be here on Friday. So at that point, I could just produce these cables and then sell them and make a profit. What is this? Yeah, I will believe it when I see it. But I should probably make a short on that. And I should probably make an investment disclosure. I am personally invested in Intel. So that chip, if that chip ends up being real and legitimate, is a Pat Gelsinger chip. It is Pat Gelsinger's idea and vision, and Lip Bhutan's gonna take credit for it. Did you quit? Did you quit, Ramrod? I do not have Navy Federal. I have Grow Financial, which used to be McDill? McDill? Yeah, I think McDill. Your job. Did you quit your job and go to the new job? I could probably sign up for a USAA card now. What kind of rates we get on here? Reward points, credit cards. Awesome. Is there a USAA branch around here? There is one. That is not a USAA branch. That is frickin' Walgreens. Did you update the balance in the spreadsheet, Mom? Okay. I just gotta see what it is, because... Yeah, I gotta order these cables, and I don't have a credit card. Whenever they get it to me. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Bradenton PC Repair. I got your video card. Good. I was able to get it fixed. So you have one of the gigabyte cards that is susceptible to what's called MOSFET failure. So there's a MOSFET, specifically MOSFET number 3, that fails and then tries to burn a hole through the motherboard. So I replaced it, and one of the capacitors next to it that died at the same time, and it's up and running. Have you already replaced this? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so what you're going to need to do when you put this in, you're going to need to do some research, and you need to do something called undervolt. So you need to undervolt this video card, otherwise it could happen. Yes, it could happen in a day, it could happen in a week, month. It's going to happen again, because I've seen multiple of these specific cards come in with this problem, and it affects not only this card but also the 3090. No, they use the same board design for both of them. So the boards physically are laid out exactly the same. It's just the GPU die that they put on it and the amount of memory they put on it that's different. So it's $100 plus parts. The diagnostic goes away when I do a repair, so it's 100 plus 25. Yeah, no worries. You got 30 days to pick it up, otherwise I will sell this card. Yeah, that was more of a joke, but you know. So so if you're comparing a 2080 to a 3080 Ti, especially this one, is significantly more powerful than a 2080. But okay. So they're going from $500 to $800. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if you're going to sell this, just make sure you disclose that it needs to be undervolted. Because there's a whole bunch of... There's specific models. So, do you know what a PCI lock is? Yeah, so on the actual video card, the piece of the board that sticks off that lock uses, there's a number on it. It says V20057. And that one and the 20058 are the boards that are susceptible to that failure. And this is one of them. So you can just say, hey, it needs to be underclocked or undervolted. But yeah, you can probably get that for that, no problem. All right. Yep, you have a good one. Bye. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
That package that I had you ship last week, did you get tracking for that? Probably gone then. It was just that little square brown box. Because it was the day that Jared and I were working, so Thursday. You shipped it ground, right? Yeah, you came back out and you gave me the receipt, and I have no idea what I did with it.
But I think I don't think I went to my post office, I didn't want to sell it.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. You just don't...
They give me a receipt, and it's physically tracking it. And at my post office, she gives me that little...
Well, yeah, you have to ask for a tracking number over at the main post office. Otherwise, they don't give you one. Because you have to pay for it.
Oh, so
There is postage due. But they ask you, do you need tracking? Don't worry about it. Do you remember how you shipped it? Was it media mail? Was it ground? Express?
It would say on that piece on the
Okay.
receipt
Because I don't know how long it would take to get there. That's all. Morning GMT. Business days, right? So, if anything, today would be the first day it would possibly be delivered. Okay. All right.
You have a folder by it, because all these things in, so you go.
Or when that happens, we just start scanning them. That's the easiest thing to do, because paper, I don't want paper on my desk.
Okay.
So maybe as we do this, and then we just make a list of what it's for. Alright, I ordered that cable. I'll make Zach a cable. Where did I order that stuff from? Did I get that stuff from... No, that is a 3080 Ti. Did I get this stuff from... What is the Chinese eBay? Not the Chinese eBay. The Chinese Amazon place called? It's not Alibaba. I haven't been on there in so long. If Master was here, he would answer it immediately. AliExpress, thank you. Yeah, Temu, that's the other one. There you go. Things that I actually ordered these things so long ago. Because I've had that video card sitting back there. Why was it an explosive disaster? I guess we can just look at... the video from yesterday. 10:10. We'll get going on stuff here a little bit early today. I don't know, Emily. You tell me. What game was it? Something I have never heard of. Oh, I remember Digimon. Yeah, Digimon, I always thought it was funny about Digimon, like the evolutions don't make a huge amount of sense. You go from small monster to larger monster then to refrigerator. Like, I loved it to death. It was just hilarious. All right. How do I see? She's doing stuff, Emily. What's your mom doing? I thought there used to be a thing that in Twitch where you could have recommended channels. Okay. For like when the stream ends? Yeah, I'm going through the dashboard now because what I want to do is I want to start getting into the habit at the end of the day of sending this off to like a recommended channel. Hey, I have been invited to advertise for Factor. Yeah. My streamer shelf. Is that on like the front end? 'Cause I know you can do it after like the stream ends, but man, I don't know. Stream. Featured content. I do not have that. Bitch cheering, sponsorships. What, like, is it a community? Dashboard settings channel. Ah, there it is. I got you. I got you. All right. I found it. Hello, E-Type. Here. I tried to. Just an update for everybody. If you use Instagram, Instagram recently put out an update for Instagram Maps because that's a useful feature. But the thing is, the whole purpose of it is for you to find events local to you. The problem is, when you first signed up for your account, if you just hit accept all on the EULA, it's going to share your location with anyone who looks at any of your posts. So go check that. Make sure you don't have that enabled. I think you have enough excitement in your life. Sounds good. You currently have a Ryzen 7 5800X and a 3080. Wondering if 5070 would be a good upgrade. It would be a good upgrade. That would still be a good upgrade. Because I mean, the 5800X is not a terrible processor. It's not as fast as a 5070, but it's still overall gonna be a good setup. So messages, and then you need to, so apparently to turn this off in the Instagram app, you tap the messages icon, then you tap the map icon. Nope, that's not that. Where is the map icon? Hey, thank you. Super appreciate the Prime subscription, Mr. E-Type. I don't see a map button. Oh, map, new. Tap settings in the top right. All right, so let's go through this again. So open up your messages. Tap on map, which is in the little center scroll bar. You click on settings in the top right, and then turn off location sharing so that it's set for no one. And then done. And then you don't have to worry about it. Hey Brian, it's Chris. Hey, you saw that Instagram thing I sent you, right? Yeah. How can we make one? Okay, what are the issues? Sure. I know the second one is bottling. Yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to make it look good. Have you reached out to landscaping companies locally at all? I got an in at one. Let me give them a call. and I'll talk to him because that might be like a good collaboration because that could be just something that they offer for landscaping, and then I mean that's just you have a dedicated customer, then they can sell the product, make a profit. You guys can sell the product to them, they make a profit. Plus, they also get services. Okay. Well, yeah, I will. Like, I'll talk to them about it, see if it's something he's interested in at all. Because it's like the second largest landscaper in Manatee and Sarasota County, behind the I can't remember what that other. I know what the main company is, like the big one, the True Green or whatever. Yeah, that's the biggest one, and then this other company is the second largest. Yeah. Yeah. hmm Yeah. Okay. Let me reach out to them, and then yeah, I'll reach out to them at some point. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'll try and get it done this week. Okay. Yeah, that's what we'll probably end up doing. For sure. All right, cool. Yep. Bye. All right, I have to do that. I love how Dune Awakening is like non-existent on Twitch anymore. Like it was so big and now it's just gone. Under 2,000 viewers. What's Co doing?
I just realized areas if I look down. You know what that thing is?
Yeah, Rust, there's quite a few. Thank you, Emily. We'll get that here in a second. Alright, we're gonna start working on stuff here. Uno momento. We're we're going to reply to let me grab some water. Install some parts. Just delivered to a factory that announced 200 layoffs. That sucks. We gotta do this. We gotta return this Nest thermostat tonight. You don't have to buy a battle pass to do anything in Diablo either. But you do have a free tier. Not saying that's great, but very, very different. What's going on? Your buffer queue is empty. Hey, yeah, you guys, like, how many of you are actually on the Tactics? You should go follow me on there. Yeah, I'm with you, Ramrod. But at the same time, you and I both enjoy Fallout 76, which is literally the same game. But with ghouls. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Emily, when people say they're having a private conversation, it is not your place to get into that private conversation. It's none of your business. If they wanted to tell you about it, they would tell you about it, especially if it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Oh, I have a pretty good idea. Yeah, well, that among and steroids. Okay. Apparently all of the comments I just made on all these... I did like a whole bunch of comments on the TikTok stuff, and none of it stuck, which is fun. Oh, so it did. Some of them did stick. All right. See you in a bit. That's AI. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to let you know your laptop's ready. Have a good one. No, they would just compete with one another. Though the .com would be prioritized. He means that everyone has a job, Emily, and you do yours.
What is ghosting on a computer?
Huh?
What is ghosting on a computer?
That's real. That can mean a bunch of different things. What is the context of the question?
Well, you're gonna have a fellow calling back. He's got a Mac, and he says, "Can you ghost it?" And it's like, "I'm not a technician."
Norton Ghosts, if that's what he's talking about, was something else. Yeah.
Microsoft.
Yeah, I know. Just ignore it. Yeah, I know. We have a different one, so I just have to sign in on yours. To do that. Can I speak with Jacqueline, please? What month are we in? September?
August.
August. I got new pricing on all of my software that I can have access to. I can go away. Need to set up. We need to really start using Monday here. Everything's just running a little bit sluggish on the internet today. Is it? Yeah. Day is almost over. check on that. That is Truescapes. No, new. This is an interesting song. This is Chris.
Hey, Chris. Hey, I want to do a couple of upgrades to.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you do appointments or how do we do it?
You just come in and like I don't keep parts in the store, so I have to order it. You come in, we talk about it, and then I order the parts. You use the computer until the parts arrive, and then once they're in, I just install them.
I have all the parts already.
Okay, if you have all the parts, you just bring it in. You leave it with me for usually it's 2 days. The cost is $125.
Okay. Alright, I'll see if I can go back around today. Not a problem.
Alrighty. Yep. Bye. All right, I as a business owner need to start working on using Monday on a daily basis so I can make sure these tasks are getting done. This needs to be like the first thing I do every day when I come in is go through Monday, then go through my email, and then, Mom, I need to have you at the end of the day go into Monday and add tasks for Bradenton PC Repair. What my next 3 computers to work on are listed in there with just a brief description of what I need to do, so I know when I come in I need to get these tasks done. This is Bradenton PC Repair, I need to work on that. And it's just it's the back end. I have a bunch of different places I'm going and looking at stuff, so I'm forgetting things. So if I can look at it all in one place, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's fine.
I'll do it. Right?
Yeah, and you can add stuff to Monday. Anything that I like drop a comment about needing to do. All right, let's get this going for this guy. This is a I also need to get all my stuff. I got so many things, so many little projects to get done. That was my goal, is to get projects done. So this should be that new palm rest for that guy. Well, that's fun. I don't see an integrate button. This one. Oh, that's an option. Integrate. Awesome. Oh no, I'm doing that thing. Okay. Let's make sure that this is actually what this is. And then we will continue with this. Yeah. Alright, so this is a Lenovo. Get the exact model number for you. Let's toss on the lav. Seems iffy. Yeah, I would not trust that as far as I could throw it, and I can throw pretty hard. How we looking? How's this audio look? Audio looks good. All right, so this is an IdeaPad 15. Excuse me, IdeaPad 5 15 ARE05. Came in, keyboard is not working. So we needed to order a whole new palm rest because this is a non-removable keyboard. So what we're looking at on the bottom here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 screws. Once we have those 9 screws off, just gonna go ahead and remove the bottom. And this is gonna be a guide on how to completely and utterly go from here to here. So we're gonna break this down from top to bottom. First thing you wanna remove, always gonna be your battery. Once you have your battery out, then we can move on to some other stuff. And all of this should just be a Phillips head screwdriver. So let's undo all of these clips. And remember, never touch your motherboard with metal if the battery is still plugged in. All right, let's pull out the SSD. And then, well, that's awkward. We're going to take out this daughter board first, but we're not going to completely remove it. We're not going to unplug it because this daughter board is giving BIOS power to the main board. So we also have to undo this hinge. And we don't want it to lose date and time because that would just be aggravating. There we go. So we just want to undo the adhesive. There we go. And actually, you know, this is going to make this more complicated. Let's go ahead and unplug it. Just be aware when you hook this back up, you're going to have to reset the date and time. So these are the screws for that. That's the screws for the hinge. There is a button over here we're going to need to remove. Let's continue disconnecting the other cables and stuff. So this is your video cable. We disconnect that. This is our Wi-Fi. We're going to leave the card in there, but we're going to undo the cables because the cables have to come all the way out over to here because this is part of the screen. So we just do that. That is part of the screen. And once we have the cables that are coming out of the screen unplugged, we're going to just lift these hinges and then remove that. Take our new trackpad, our new palm rest, oh, I said trackpad, put that in place to protect the screen, and now we can begin ferrying components from here to there. Go ahead and pull this out, seeing as this is not actively being used for anything. Set this off to the side. Now, this is our power button. It's one of the first things that needs to go in there. And we want to use plastic tools on stuff. You don't want to use metal. Metal has a tendency to damage stuff, and that's going to sit right about there. And just want to gently slide underneath this. Don't want to put too much pressure on it because this is the actual power button. Then that should lift out. Put it in, put it into place over there. So that everything lines up. Someone put the adhesive for this down, but they put it in the wrong spot. So that's fun. That is, should be the LED only. Or, actually, is that fingerprint? Yeah, it's a fingerprint reader. No, it'll be held in place by the daughter board that we're going to move over here. Let's do that. All right, so that stuff is relatively in place. I'll show you how to put all that back in. We'll get this fully apart. Then we got some screws to remove over here. This is for the USB-C. This is the protection on the USB-C so that you have less of a chance of just ripping these off the board when you're plugging stuff in and taking stuff out. Let's get the CPU fan out. Set that there. Then we have one screw back over here that needs to come out. Is it there? And this is ready to come out, and we'll get that installed uno momento. Other things that need to come out is just going to be this rear battery. What? This rear speaker. Brain this morning. Set that over there. Make sure we take our little rubber guys. This is sound dampening to reduce the likelihood of vibrations getting transferred from the speaker over to the chassis. All right, we're going to take this piece of copper. We're actually going to put that on here. That is a heat sink. All right, so this is the new one. That in place. Get this stuck down so that it is ready to accept the motherboard. Take our motherboard. Update complete. Thank you. You'll be able to see chat. All right, I can see chat now. All right, and then we're just going to make sure we don't have any cables underneath this, and then we slide this into place over there. Everything's lining up. Remember, like I said, no cables underneath. That one's there. That one is there. This one is over here. We're still a little bit off. And now we're in place. All right, motherboard screws. And then we put our USB protection screws back in. CPU fan. is 2 silver and 1 black. And the whole point of that is the black screw is actually a little bit longer, so it can go through a little bit more material. Alright, and let's line up. This is our Wi-Fi antenna. It needs to get put next to this fan. Go down and in. Down and in. Down and in. Main. Aux. And then get this guy in place as our video cable. Speaker. Get our hinge back in place with our 2 hinge screws. You're near a cornfield. Let's grab our daughter board. Daughter board plugged back in. All lined up. Get our 2 screws in place for this. That goes there. Hinge back in place. Go ahead and get this hard drive rack that's not being used. There you go. All right, let's get these cables plugged in. This is for our fingerprint reader. This is for our backlight. Which needs to be kind of bent, but I'll let the battery do that work for me. Here's the actual keyboard. And then this is our trackpad. Now we are ready for battery. Everything lined up here. How is this other cable laid out? So yeah, we need to make sure that we mirror this little look here that's going on. So apparently we have to, there's little lines on this, and you just need to fold on those lines. So we're going to take this adhesive off of here for one. Put a tool right there, and we are going to, actually, which one is it? It's that one. So we're going to fold that way. Stick it down. And we have to do one more. I can't pick it up. There we go. And then from here, we're going to fold this way. As soon as I'm done, you can ask a question. We'll pull that off of there. And then we fold down that way, and then that'll hold that cable into place. We need to take off one more piece of adhesive, and then we get that into place like that, and then we stick it down. That is the keyboard backlight. What's your question?
Okay, she doesn't have BitLocker, but she device encryption's turned on.
That's BitLocker. So turn it off. Oh, you actually got it to load up to Windows? Because I couldn't get it to load up to Windows at the counter.
Yeah, we can do it right at the end.
So yes, the answer to my question is yes, I was able to get to Windows.
Well, she got that when I asked her to do encryption.
No, that's not. I asked the question, I just need you to answer it. Well,
Why do you know this is called Windows?
you don't know that Windows is called Windows.
This encryption is called Windows.
So every computer that we get in here, other than Apple's, are running Windows. That as soon as you see the little spinny thing, or when you're turning it on, you are loading into Windows. Do you know what I'm talking about? You don't know the little spinny thing that starts up every time you turn the computer on.
Yeah.
That's Windows.
When the picture comes up, that's Windows.
No, that is, yes, that is still Windows. But Windows starts way before that.
I don't know. I don't know if I saw the little portion.
It's always there. Always, always. Unless something is going horribly wrong. All right, battery in. Now we are ready to turn this on and see if our keyboard is working again. Hopefully. Yep, time of day. Speakers are still F. Well, that should be it. Oh, cool. Even though I specifically ordered the version of this that had the hole here, they shipped me the one that doesn't. Cool. Well, let's find out if it's even working. Oh yeah, that's way better. It is actively working now. All right, so now we have to do what all normal people do. We have to drill a hole into the side of his laptop. And thankfully, they sent me a little template for exactly how big the drill bit needs to be. And where it's located. What?
I need to figure out this. I can't do my
Okay.
test. I know it's in a fire scan.
Why you can just? Did you not just hit get?
I know what that is.
S mode. It specifically says on the screen.
I know it. I
Okay,
thought you had to do something special.
you're all done. It's that simple. It really is. That simple.
Thanks.
Okay, let's get our drill. Fortunately, this means I have to take this all the way apart again. Welcome back. I think we're gonna end up having to go a little bit oversized on this. Pumpkin pie sounds pretty good. All right, well, that's what we're gonna do. I think the other thing I'm gonna do yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't even think to. I specifically made sure I ordered the correct one, and it was just, it's apparently not. Evapo-Rust recommends putting parts in a part cleaner, in an ultrasonic part cleaner, and using that to do your cleaning. So all of my drill bits are going to be going into my Evapo-Rust here soon. That's too big. That is too big. That is too big. I think we're going with this guy. Yeah. I want some coated drills. You mean drill bits? Maybe. Sure, he says. All right, let's take this back apart real quick. I only need to get the motherboard out. only, he says. I mean, if you're just gonna throw them out, sure, I'll take them. My brain right now is just going, modern problems require modern solutions. Jeez. Okay. I can understand that, because the tool is itself is a drill, but also back in the day, drill bits were integrated into actual drills. So we want high speed. Try not to wander. Apparently that was aluminum. I need to go larger. Need to go larger. That is 5/32. There we go. Remember, after you drill into any kind of electronic housing, you need to thoroughly clean, because the last thing you want is a piece of metal from what you were doing getting stuck inside of there. And then touching the motherboard and creating a contact short. Then you have much larger problems. All right, motherboard back in. Use a punch. Maybe you need a very strong Very strong punch. Or a punch that is, like, sized correctly, I guess? And you'd have to have a whole bunch of different punches. Yeah, I use a punch for centering. Yeah. Hence the name center punch before you drill. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a center punch here. I got them at my house. I don't have them here. All right, it's noon. Where do I think I should get lunch from today? I didn't eat dinner last night because I ate food here at the office. So there's an offsetting effect. Yeah. Fried chicken. You know, I'm not a fried chicken fan. I know looking at me, you're like, this guy loves fried chicken. No. No, not my thing. It's because my mom didn't raise me on it. Let me be clear. Like, I eat fried chicken and just don't go out of my way to eat it. I don't consider it like a staple of my diet or anything. Hello.
Switch. Switch. Switch.
Llévame al oro.
Switch.
Llévame al oro.
Switch.
Llévame al oro.
Switch.
Llévame al oro. Llévame al oro.
Switch.
Have a good one. All right. I have a question. You're from Journey. You have a monitor, an M28U gigabyte. A few days ago, I was all black.
Switch.
Also, and it made it like a sound. What do you? If it's as long as it's not the actual panel itself, the boards on those things are incredibly inexpensive. So you can just get a board and replace the board in the back of them. So as long as the display itself, the actual panel is fine, then you can just replace the panel or replace the actual control board that's in it. At this point, Emily, nothing else, hopefully. Hopefully we're just up and working now. I can call this guy and have him come down and we can get the rest of this going. Oh, of course. It's gonna be one of those days. We have to take this apart again.
Llévame al oro.
Oh yeah.
Switch.
Technically it's already fixed, Emily.
Llévame.
Switch.
Llévame al oro.
Switch.
It's a mid-tier laptop, Emily, that I'm having to modify with power tools. Because reasons. Okay, so you'll try to check it. You bought it in 2021 and it was 800 euros. The boards, like if you flip it over, put it on something like a pillow or something, and you flip it over and you get the back off and you look at it and you look at the control board. You can order the control board online from like eBay or Amazon or whatever. And then once you have it, if it doesn't fix the problem, you can just return it. So you're not going to be out money on that at least. All right, we did the smart thing and we tested it.
Oh yeah, this is one of the plastic welding ones, but I need to make sure before we put this back in, I got everything out of there. Follow my own instructions on that one. The keyboard, Emily, the keyboard was the broken bit. This is one of those instances I wish I had my file. I have a bunch of metal files at home. There's one of my relatives used to do metal working for Eaton. I got all of his old tools. We just replaced the keyboard, Emily. Alright, CPU fan. Motherboard out 3 times. Which could have been once. What's going on? Just need the CPU cooler to be delivered, and now this is build. We can do build. Gone too soon. Well, I mean, you know, the internet is dead. I'm sure you've heard the dead internet theory. That like 80% of all the content on the internet is made by bots and is just spam, like literally 80%, because every original thing on the internet started off somewhere and then was, you know, copied and copied and copied and copied. So there's very little original content out there anymore. I can't deal spam. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. I try, and then that first bite of it, I'm like, nope. Yeah. Yeah, poorly. So on September 4th in the evening, I will be in St. Louis. How you doing? Okay. Boiled peanuts. How exciting. Well, I just found out that the local Best Buy has 5090s in store. I don't know, I'm looking right now. Pretty sure it's one of these. I don't know which hotel it is specifically. It's about 10 miles, 20 minutes. I would honestly, like if we're actually gonna do this, I would prefer food because we will have been in a car all day driving from literal North Dakota. So food would be a better choice, and I don't know if Micro Center will be open that late. I don't know because we're gonna be getting there as long as there's no traffic issues between 6 and 9 p.m. I don't know because like specifically, all I know is it will be somewhere in that time depending on traffic and what time we leave in the morning. So I want to All right, let's get this put back on here. Yeah. There you go. Why are you not cooperating right now? What the F? What is different here? So there's this whole plastic thing up front that's like a reinforcement that is completely different. So clearly this company, despite shipping me the right thing, shipped me the wrong thing. So I guess we're dremeling. Hello. What's going on, man? How's Greece? I just need to figure out how much I actually need to remove here. Hey, Mom. I think I'm just going to have you go pick me up a Publix sandwich. Get all the way down, except for this front part. This front part is completely different. That's good. All right, Emily. I'm good, except for being frustrated by this palm rest. So that has to go all the way in there like that. And even then, it doesn't line up. So I need to cut. What is this? Is this plastic or is this metal? It's plastic. It is a laptop. I'm not going to call it nice. Hey, Mom? You can go whenever.
Wait. Oh, so there's no problem.
Can you please just go? I don't know why you're waiting. What is the point of waiting?
Mine won't be so long.
The line will be equally as long.
You won't be here last time?
Yeah. It is me, it is me ripping out pieces that are preventing me from installing other pieces. For some reason. Yeah, I don't care. Go check to see if my car's battery is dead. Seems to be fine. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This is... This is something. Didn't think I'd be doing this today. Yeah, this is definitely wrong parts. Kind of. I'll get that redemption here in a second, Lee. Let's see here if I fold this down. If that makes room for this to fit in there, and if it does, then I'll just do it on the other side. And of course, it lines up. It's just gonna be pain in the boot. It's just gonna be a lot of work. One more time into the breech. We're just gonna do this a little bit faster. Yeah. What's aggravating is I ordered this part based off of a part number. It's everyone's favorite time of day. Chris pulls out the Dremel. Shop shades. Oh, this is incredibly annoying that I'm having to do this. Where is my grindy boy? There it is. This will remove plastic at a rate unheard of. Vroom, vroom. Oh, yeah, Emily, I got you. You're going to have a bath. I am happy for you. This is Chris. All right. Okay. Okay, well, let me interrupt you real quick. I just want to let you know I don't do anything with anything older than Windows 7. Yeah, I don't, and I'm not sure where to send you. I don't have unfortunately, I don't have the skill set to do that. I don't have the knowledge, and I don't have the time to try and learn, unfortunately. No. Absolutely, you have a good one. Bye. Yeah, he was trying to get me to work on something from XP. That's step one. That's why I turned them down. You're gonna have to. You have to do some vacuuming. Wild how it just fits in there now. I need to grab my vacuum cleaner. One of my attachments is missing. Well, I'm gonna have to find it when I rearrange. I don't know what the heck happened to it. It's just that's that guy that I said I did everything like online with.
Not cold, we'll put this in.
Thank you. Huh? No. I did everything online like with the guy. The guy never came in and he just brought his computer in. No. Okay, I just hit a dead end with this thing. Not gonna be able to get it, despite all the modification I just did. It will most definitely not work. So that leaves us with the other option. Trying to get this keyboard out of here. Super aggravating. Problem is this lip that goes around this. Oh, I hate when this happens. All right. Looks like I spoke joyously too soon. We're going to do this the ultra hard way. But before I do that, I need to make sure these keyboards are the same. Because if the layouts are even like mildly different, it's not gonna work. No. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to remove the keyboard. Because I've had this laptop for a while, and this guy he needs it for his job. This just puts me back on what I was planning on getting done today. The thing that's annoying is I gotta do this twice. Why do I not have these details here? So what's going to be involved here? Whole lot. Once I have this in place, the only thing I'm going to be able to do is like epoxy it down or something. Okay, Emily. Yeah, Emily, I'm fine. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair, just returning your contact from our website. Okay. Do you have the parts, or is this something I would need to order? All right, and then it's $100. You can just walk in. You just leave it with me, and I get it done. Hang up. Gotta love when things don't go to plan. Like this keyboard install. No, not yet. Don't worry, I'll get it to you. Now we will just gently, be very clear about this, gently burn ourselves. What's wrong with a little burning? A lot of burning is a problem. Okay. Now we have to do this again. But this time, when we go to take out this metal, we have to be more delicate, so use a different method. I'm gonna eat first. Oops. Yeah, sure. What's up? Awesome. Public sandwich. Oh man. Okay, Emily. All right. So let's take this apart. It's going to take a little bit of time. And we just need to be gentle. These razor blades are not great. The one that this comes with, huh. This is one of those situations where I wish I had a razor blade that was a square tip so I could go this way. Almost like a scraper. Huh?
I said I have a razor blade for a tip.
Well, I have razor blades. That's not the issue.
Well, my tip is a little finer than that one.
Well, I also have my little one. It's just the angle. And then after we get done with this, okay. Let's find out. Do you have a 7800X 3D? What kind of cooler do you have? You mean a 360? Does it have a screen or doesn't have a screen? What motherboard do you have? And what brand is your memory? RGB or not RGB? All of these little details make a difference. Oh, this is aggravating. It was supposed to be a simple swap. I guess it's my own dang fault. For thinking this was going to be easy. And do you know what motherboard you have? I mean, this is just going to give us like a general idea of. So this is just going to, it's not going to be exact. Those are going for $100 right now. This is Chris. Okay. No, usually it's about you drop it off and then about a day later, day and a half later, I get it done. Yeah. And then make sure, before you come down, make sure you call. I will be out most of the morning tomorrow. Yep, have a good one. Buy it now. It has no cables. So we'll go for a medium price on that. That's all they do. Is list PC parts. Those are all new. Yeah, this case is going to be harder to... It's going to be harder to actually get a price for. So, let's say 220. Only if you plan on selling it. So, right now, these are all used prices without including storage, and you're already right here. So I would say a starting point is probably about $2,000. Oh, maybe a little bit lower, because I don't know which specific video card you have, but 7900 XTXs are not super duper expensive right now. So 750 to 800. Let's go 775. So yeah, so I would say probably start at this like say 1850 is a good starting point, seeing as you have all used stuff, and then go from there. Or start at 2000 and say, okay, I'll take an offer. But that's generally where you're going to be as far as pricing is concerned on that. I don't know why I just slid my finger along the blade of a razor blade. Just not thinking. Yeah, how we going, man? Don't forget to drop me a follow or a like. Are you here, Mr. Nathan? I don't think he is. I love how, like, he just comes in and then leaves. Doesn't say anything. This would be so much easier if I could just melt this stuff out of here. But no. Gotta make sure we don't break stuff. What do I feel like this is a mother hydra? It is. What do you know? There we go. I did more work, Emily. We're getting there. I don't like looking at this. I don't think this is actually going to be an issue, but I don't know if I'm actually going to have to super glue this thing down or anything, because we're going to be putting screws through this. We'll see. I'll probably have to put something. once I have it in place. So that came out nice and flat. All right, here's a real moment of truth. Does it line up? It does. Man, I'm gonna have to vacuum my desk. Yeah, this has been a terrible video for you guys. Or at least it will be when I release it as a video. Because there's not a whole lot going on here, unfortunately. Other than me taking apart and putting this computer back together like 80 times. What I'm gonna do now, which is what you guys are watching me do, is I'm going to push down these little plastic nubbins to the best of my ability so they at least pretend to hold in place. And no, I do not have the right tip for doing this. That one just came off. That one just came off. Don't grab the tip, Chris. That's on there mostly. All right. I gotta take my garbage out. My garbage is like full. All right, let's put that there. That there. Let's make a mistake. Have to be very careful about this. I'll put some. No going back now, huh, Chris? And then just need to make sure that this fits and sits. Which it is not doing right now. Great. It's fine. This isn't as permanent as I make it out to be. We need to get the motivator. Where's the motivator? There we go. Move that out of the way. We gotta get this. Nope, that's going to be a problem. We'll get to that in a second, Emily. Still need to do my arm stretches too. All right, where's that capped on tape? All right. All that. All that for this keyboard swap. Okay. One more time into the breach. Let's put this thing back together. This whole project took a grand total of 4 hours. Should not be this complicated, but that's what happens when your parts supplier sends you the wrong one and you made a statement to the customer that, yeah, it should be done tomorrow. which ultimately is my fault. But here we are. Yep. Hopefully the last time as I take it apart. I just want to make sure that we're not making metal contact over here. Oh no, we will not be, will we? Pad. Okay. I do believe that's how Joe does this when he does. He does these. He actually replaces just the keyboard and not the whole palm rest. Screws for over here. Here's one. Two. So we need to make sure we put this in, which is our fingerprint reader. Might have a problem. Come on, be gentle, be gentle. Beautiful. No problem. I definitely didn't miss that cable being underneath. That could have been so bad if that thing hit super glue. I have another one, but it's not the point. So we have to do this fold mini game here. Go to your home. Thank you. It's not stressful. It's only stressful if you make mistakes. Which I never make mistakes. Or actually, let me rephrase that. I never do anything right. What are mistakes but little opportunities to learn? How did I put this in first? Not thinking. Hello. How are you? Both Chris and Russ. How are you guys doing today? Just finishing up one of my more aggravating repairs in some time. Getting shipped the wrong parts, and then having to recover from that, and then realizing that the parts that I was trying to modify would not fit at all. Just stupendous. Awesome. Yeah, that's true. You don't really have much option anymore, do you? Space saving and speed. It's a sad truth that a lot of people don't want to admit is that soldered RAM generally has faster speeds than non-soldered RAM. That makes repairing it next to impossible. That feels all right. All right, let's vacuum real quick. Yes, you are 100% correct. And even then, reballing them doesn't fix the problem most times. No clue why that's happening still. I think the speakers are just shot. All right. I just had them out. They're just up there. So I'm assuming whatever happened to this keyboard, whatever the liquid damage was, also got to that. Thank you, Lenovo. Great. Yes, you just saw that happen in real time. Literally the cheapest construction. It's not supposed to. It literally just snapped off. The thing is, I can see corrosion on it, which is probably why all this guy's problems happened in the first place. Oh yeah, I just bought this computer. Yeah, this computer's old, my guy. It's at least 5 years old, so now we're gonna have to... It just... It's like the solder that they used just gave up the ghost. See if we can figure out. See how hot we need to get it to. Reliquify. Apparently not that hot. It is. Enjoy it. Well, this is going to be incredibly stupid, just like everything else that's happened with this laptop. So what I found when I was just doing that just now with that soldering iron, it took barely anything to get the solder that's on here up to temperature, which is surprising. 'Cause it should take quite, like you're saying, it should take a lot to get it up to temperature, but you can see, I'll pick this up and I'll show you. You can see, I just touched that with my soldering iron and it got shiny again. I'm curious if just like really crap solder. All right, let's remove the amount of thermal mass this thing has. Yeah, this is just really, really crap solder. Because you can see it's balling. Like, what the hell? This was probably already in the process of happening. I legitimately don't know. Possibly though. Alright, let's figure out how I'm going to accomplish this effectively here. So I'm just going to pull a lot of heat. Yeah. Oh, yes, it is very crappy solder. Which means it's just going to become more of a pain for me than anything else. I gotta clean this up. This is not how I wanted to spend a day. I gotta take the good with the bad though. No, not with this Lenovo specifically. Oh, we're gonna do this now? I have no clue, Emily. I would like to say yes, but who knows? Now my microscope, it just wants to say out of range. This thing has so much oxidation on it. I guess we're going to... I need something to hold this. This is insane. It's just so there's like an absurd amount of corrosion on this. You all right? This is very much like liquid metal. Thank you. You're not wrong, but also that would be like overkill for this. I still have a whole nother side to do with this. Yeah, that's basically what would need to be done. I just don't have a torch. So I'm gonna have to make do with what I do have. I am shocked at how badly corroded this thing is. Like, I just... We're getting closer so I can make a good mating surface here. Yeah, you do. But think about all the positives that are going to be part of that too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need an actual torch to do this. I also need to figure out some way to suspend this, because this is also going to cause me a problem. Oh boy. There's no way in hell this ever gets up to temperature, is there? Or, yeah. It was close. Let me get... So let me get this cleaned off. And then we'll try... again. I need to clean this side. It's like there's no solder all the way over here. What's up with that? He's right. I don't have a way of melting the whole thing at the same time. You only have one set of eyes, Emily. You got to protect them as best you can. Yeah, that's 100% what happened here. Ow. We're actually pretty close on this, to be honest. Emily, what I'm doing is dangerous. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting hot enough. brittle. Quite hot. This is still the same computer, Tech. While I was holding on to it, the cheap solder that they used broke. I'm getting near that level of exhaustion. Just from dealing with this stupid laptop this guy loves to leave outside. Wow, look at the other side of this. I didn't even touch that side. That's crazy. Like, you can see just how poorly put together this is. What's up, 8? So this is, I'll show you the both sides here. So there's the side I just got done doing. Here's the factory side. At least hopefully mine will be a little bit more resilient. Still gonna have to be gentle with it. Because solder inherently is brittle. It's going to be about getting this thing lined back up correctly. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. Come on, Lenovo. You can do better than this. I almost want to take this and toss this in my parts washer for a bit. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm about to give up on this. So now the other side failed. Jeez, man. Yeah, I mean, this is, if this is the norm for them now, like, what the F? These heat pipes. Thank you, Watch. My watch was just like, hey, you should probably stand up, my guy. All right, so that's on there now. Now we just have to do this one more time. But I mean, look at, like, I think this is a combination of both Lenovo and this guy. Like, look at all of the corrosion on there. Like, it's just, it's wild. I mean, at this point, I can just put this in here, cover that with thermal paste, and then that'll act as a transfer medium. stupid. Yeah, I'm not worried about not having it. I'm just in my head thinking about the consequences of this. So, let's move this. Where's my capped on tape? So we're gonna have to, we took some of the coating off of that copper plate. I just want to make sure we're not going to, of course. I do not condone this. No, Emily, I've had a terrible frickin' day. I've been working on the same laptop for 6 hours. You've been here. Why would you ask if I've had a good day? Yeah, I don't know. See, my other problem is going to be, just trying to think this through. The other problem is going to be, let's say I get this back into place. It's not going to want to line up. Man, why is this so bad? This is the first time that I'm coming across something like this. And the problem is if I heat up this side of this side is going to get hot too. Yeah, it's not poor me. No, Emily. It's just this poor customer. Trying to think of a solution here. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about, is actively doing that, is trying to keep the tougher. The problem is they're heat pipes. So there is a liquid in them that turns into a gas that moves back and forth. And if I do that, then it'll constantly be cooling the side that I need to be hot, just because of the way that they're designed. So I have to think of a different solution here. And it might just be, I get this up and running for him now as is, and I just order him a set of these, which I think is what I'm gonna do. Because I'm done. I'm done dealing with Lenovo's crappiness here. And let's see if I can order the right part this time, seeing as I ordered the right part and I got shipped the wrong thing. You still here, Tech? Glue. I wish. Yeah, I'm gonna order this, and I'm going to do exactly that. We're gonna put a bunch of thermal paste over here, and when it comes in, I will call him and say, hey, you got to bring the laptop back down. There's a part I need to replace. Barely. So I need to come up. I guess, you know what, I'll just call you when I'm on my way home, okay? I got an idea I need to talk through with someone. The only way that you would know that I worked on this is if you weren't blind. So if you're blind, you have no clue I did any work. If you're not blind, you know I did something. So stupid. Dealing with Lenovo's BS here. That's covered. That's covered. Let's use some thermal cement. I've already ordered it. It's 30 bucks. I'm not going to charge them for it. Just take it out of my labor. Like I said, this is beyond aggravating. And when the guy gets here, I get to scold him. Be like, yo, my guy, you cannot leave this laptop sitting outside if you want to keep using it.
Well, working and go, I'm gonna buy a new one.
Yeah, no. If he was gonna buy a new one, he would have just done that in the first place.
We'll keep that one for outside.
Yeah. Well, at least that is back on there. I don't want to say that was a success, because it most definitely was not, but if I had thermal cement, I would, Tech. Before I plug this battery in, jeez. You need to make sure we're not making contact with metal anywhere. I've done that before. We're good. Send me a link to what you're talking about. Maybe I'll buy some just to keep it here. What, Emily? What did you say? There's nothing you can do to make my day better. You can't go back in time and tell me, hey, don't try to do this repair. Just tell the guy no. I mean, not gonna lie, these guys, this is moving as one piece. As you can see, it's not the final solution, nor will it ever be. But for now, at least the guy will be able to get this up and running, and he can use it and whatnot. Let me guess, this is making contact now. What do you know? It's making contact. Who would have thunk it? So I'm going to tell the guy, look, you got to wait for this part to come in. You can use it until then. I know you're desperate to get this thing back. Now you can see right where it's bowing right here. You can see the heat pipe right through there. We're gonna lock this thing up. Call the guy to come in and be like, yo, you caused me more headache than any customer has this year. And I've talked to you once. Glad you think that's funny, Mom. Probably is from the outside. Well, I didn't know it was gonna be this bad, Emily. That's why I agreed to do it. And what's absolutely hilarious about this is that this is probably going to cool better than factory. That's what's absolutely boggling about this. Because I guarantee you, all of those weak welds, all that weak solder, all it did was, this is not the right tip, what am I doing? It made cooling this more difficult. Like 100%. Just my thought process is all over the place right now. After this. So basically what I have to do at this point, wait for that part to come in. We're gonna turn this on. We're gonna use it. Yeah, don't worry, it's not permanent, buddy. Temperatures are down 15 degrees across the board. Speakers are blown. So this went from an easy palm rest swap to a palm rest modification, then to a full-on keyboard swap, and then from a keyboard swap, we went to look at the speakers, and the speakers looked fine, but during the process of the speakers coming out, it ripped the heat sink into two pieces. And then I had to resolder one side of the heatsink, and then the other side of the heatsink fell off. So that 30-minute process that this should have been. It is now 4 o'clock. I started on this at 11. But you might not have known the other things were even a problem. Hey, Tony, this is Chris over at the computer shop. If you want to head down this way, we got some stuff to go over. But I mean, your computer is mostly ready, and we need to go through and see if we can find that software. I have no idea what it is. You know what it is, we can look. So, 5:30. And do you normally leave this outside in your truck? Yeah, there's a bunch more damage inside of this computer caused by that, and we'll talk about that when you get here. But yeah, and I'll show you just real quick when you get here. There's a metal logo on the case that says Lenovo that has rust on it. That's just from the humidity. So and like I said, I'll explain when you get here. All right. That's fun. I was just using a torch on your laptop. You're laughing like I'm joking, but I'm not. And like I said, I'll explain when you get here. So if it's not today, tomorrow's fine. Just give me a call before you head down, okay? All right. Yep, have a good one. Bye. That was...
Number 14, Alan Collins. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, you got it. Here's Chris. It's the next computer coming onto my desk. I just had a computer that I had to actually use a blowtorch on, so kind of took up a large part of my day. All right. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Like I said, I'm gonna go grab it now, toss it on my desk, see if I can't figure out what's going on. You're all good, man. Yep, have a good one. I wish I could see like the temperatures on this. Yeah, I didn't even notice this before. Let's see if I can actually get this. This is actually, it has rust on it because it's a metal logo. And I just, at no point did I notice that. Oh, this thing hasn't been updated. All right, let's shut this off.
Switch.
Go grab that Dell from that guy. Maybe it's not a good idea to work on someone else's computer today. First thing that happened to me this morning, my battery died. I should have taken it as a sign, but I didn't. Yeah, I know, I have a thermal camera. I have this guy.
Switch.
I use it often. There you go, hydrate. Probably should have realized this was going to go south like the second that I had to pull out a drill. Should have been an indicator. But hey, overall, I'm just gonna say I didn't hate this. It was aggravating, yes. I didn't make any money, but I learned that if it's a Lenovo laptop and then the frickin' heat pipes come apart, I need like 50 degrees Celsius and it'll go back together because Lenovo is cheap. Hey, Mom. I'm missing the brush from this. Oh, is it over there? That would have been nice to have. Thank you. I was looking for that.
Switch.
All right, we got a Dell Inspiron, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gaming computers to work on. I gotta get this garbage bag out. Yeah, I need to get that layout, the layout of this office finalized for sure. Always remember to use your shop shades. I think you guys are hanging out with me as I go through this. Whew. Yeah, new experience, good content. I don't know about good content. It's just content. I guess all content is good content. Just wish it wasn't as anxiety inducing. Everything I own is DeWalt. And there's a reason that everything I own is DeWalt. Because I started buying Milwaukee stuff and then I was gifted a Milwaukee drill, or I was gifted a DeWalt drill impact and one other thing I can't remember. Oh, multi-tool. So at that point it was like, well, you're a DeWalt guy now. Like, great. That's been fine. I miss the power of my DeWalt, of my Milwaukee impact though. That thing chugged through just about any problem. We got that cleaned up. No one. I generally treat the DeWalt stuff's going to be is the stuff that I always will keep here at the office. The Milwaukee stuff is what I generally want to have as my home set of tools. Yeah, other than that, that was the only thing with DeWalt that I've ever had a problem with, is just lack of grunt. I'm done with this song. It's been going for like 5 minutes. Yep, that is the other problem with that. The Milwaukee stuff gets very expensive very quickly. Like, I'd like to have a full pack out where all of the tools just fit into it and easily are portable, tossed in the back of my vehicle and go. Like, I love the idea of always having a vacuum with me for everything. That's kind of nice. Because there's been many situations where I'm in the middle of doing something where it'd be awesome to have a vacuum cleaner, but you know, don't keep one in my car. Yeah, I'd love to just have Milwaukee stuff just flat out. Okay, this is computer not turning on or charging. We have, it looks like our standard Dell connection and a USB-C. We can get this. This is a Dell Inspiron. I think this is just an Inspiron 14. I do not see... I see no other markings. I think it's just a regular old Dell Inspiron 14 or 13. To look it up. Anyways, let's get it apart. I want to do a simple thing first. We're gonna check to see if it's just the battery, then we'll plug it in and see if it gets power. After unplugging and replugging back in the battery. No, I like to think that you actually meant that you're on Milwaukee Boy, who is the mascot of Milwaukee Tools. You're just on one with him. All right, after we get all the screws out, let's go around the side. Pop all these clips. We're not popping collars, we're popping clips. Get this turned off and out of here. Real quick before we do anything, I want to look around, see if we see anything stands out as charred or damaged. Inspect the bottom of the laptop. No char marks. We're just going to go off of the simple assumption, because that's always the smartest thing to do with anything, is just assume that it is something with the battery. Just as a reminder, don't ever try and remove. Don't use metal tools inside of a laptop while you have the battery plugged in. Just gonna unplug that. All right, we got our, something just fell. Let's see if we start pulling voltage now. Five volts. The amps are doing weird things. Gotta love Dell. No status lights or anything on this board. Let's grab a regular Dell charger. We have no light, we have no spin. Sure we don't have any shorts in these USB ports. Doesn't look like it. BIOS battery reset. Check to see what the BIOS battery is even at. Definitely have no CPU life here. CPU is not getting warm at all. Fortunately, I think we're looking at a Southbridge problem. reason I say that is because there's a spot underneath this that is getting quite toasty. Just use this. Now I get nothing. Ooh, doggy. Yowza. Let's see what this is. That's getting over 100 degrees Celsius. That's a thing right there. Yeah. What a micro. Yeah, we're looking at something, once I get this microscope on, something over here. Something in this area. Get a light. We got two spots. We got one up here, and then we have one right here. Yeah, let's see if this should be like plainly visible with that temperature. Oh look, saw it immediately move. But the other thing that I'm seeing is one of these guys, one of these MOSFETs. That, which is a common failure. We had another laptop that had one of these fail. Let's grab a multimeter. Let's see if that thing is just shorted right to ground. This capacitor that's just right to ground. Right to ground. Yeah, it's going to be pretty decent voltage, but question is if it's that failed or if it's this. Because this goes from here into this. Are these 2 points connected? They are not. Is the output of that connected? Yes. Okay. Let's look at this, see if we can't. We have power in. Yeah, so we have power coming in, goes through this. Blah, blah, blah. This is just go straight down. Got one there, which would go to a MOSFET here. Actually, that's just an IC. So nothing's going on there. Don't come this way at all. Right through there. So why is this getting so hot? Yeah, so there, let's see, let me see if this one actually, I don't think this one actually has a dedicated south bridge. It might be like normal and is just split out. Usually failures like this are gonna come from something like one of these guys. A lot of modern computers take what used to be a single component south bridge and move them around the board and spread them out so they don't need the real estate for a single large chip. This is aggravating. My labor costs are $100 plus parts. So whatever the part cost is, it's $100 plus that. Just curious if there's anything else over here that I can look at. Seeing as this guy's getting so hot, there's really not a lot over here. You just have two zero resistance, zero ohm. I am tired after that. Basically fuses. What stuff we got around here? Do we risk just going in there with an iron? Yeah, me too, Poorly, but I bet you're more tired. I've just been sitting my butt in this chair all day. Said I'm tired, Emily. See how far away these speakers. I just need to get plastic out of the. Yeah, I gotta take the battery out. Let me just take the battery out real quick. He says, knowing that nothing is ever real quick with him. Let me take the battery out. He says without. Oh no, we already know where the short is. That capacitor right there is getting to over 100 degrees Celsius. I just want to see if removing said capacitor allows the computer to start turning on and functioning, seeing as a majority of capacitors that are in most consumer electronics are there for redundancy and noise control. Now, it might not even be a required component of this computer. But who knows? I sure don't. Without having a full schematic diagram. That's interesting. There we go. There we go. All right, most of the plastic is out of the way. I will get. This should not take a lot of heat. And this, that. Come into here because that's where we're going. Right here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get my little hemostats and thermal shield. Drop that in place real quick over the plastic components I do need to worry about. So we're just going to toss that right there. You're correct. So I'm just going to try and do this very quickly. It's near the edge of the board, so in theory it should want to come off relatively quickly. I just got it sitting over to my right. Though I do have a feeling that that capacitor might be a little bit more necessary because of the rest of the stuff that's going on here. I don't see any redundant paths through here. And it's going to come down to whether or not that other component is still burning freaking hot. Usually capacitors are put in locations where you have 2 or 3 capacitors accomplishing the same thing. So like this, we have 2 different capacitors, they're going to the same chip, they don't do the same thing. Whereas this one, we have all 4 of these capacitors here, they're all going to the same place. They're just doing stuff within a rated voltage so that if one of them fails suddenly, it doesn't take the whole laptop down with it. I don't have a new one. I have no idea what the capacitance of that is. So I would be blindly guessing and just putting something that might be a much higher capacitance, which could cause other issues. Oh. Gonna leave this here for a second. I'll tell you in a second. Gotta be careful. Some of these screws ended up magnetized to the side of this. this charger not a high enough wattage, maybe? Yeah, I see no model number on this board. Interestingly enough, removing that capacitor turns the backlit keyboard on. And the SSD. I think it's still trying to figure itself out after I pulled the battery. That's why I want to leave it for a minute. $20 volts. I'm going to wait. I know sometimes Dells are incredibly, incredibly slow to actually do to give you a post after, geez, there's another one, freaking magnets. To give you a post after doing a battery pull and a BIOS pull. So I'm just gonna be patient for a second. Have a good night, Emily. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't forget, I'll be in late. It's a meeting day. Yeah, but I'm not posting. At no point have I posted. So it's just pulling that flat out without a battery or anything in it. So something else is still clearly going on. This has got nothing going on the caps key. At this point, the keyboard isn't even responding with the shutdown. Curious what happens if we put... So the other thing that's a little bit interesting here is Like I said, the DC jack doesn't seem to be working. So I'm gonna need to take a look at that here in a second. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Oh, we now have a charge light. And a floating battery. Everything on this looks like it should be turning on right now, but it is not. We have no flash code on the caps lock. Let me call the guy real quick. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes though. Might have to reset the BIOS. Hey Alan, it's Chris over at the computer shop. Hey, do you have your power cord for your laptop near you? Yeah, I just need you to look at the numbers that are on it and on the bottom side where it says Dell, and let me know what the wattage is on it, how many watts it says it is. Usually it'll be 45, 65, or 90. I'll be here till 5:30. I mean, I don't necessarily need you to bring it in. I just need to know what that number is. It's a VoIP number, so if you need to, like, send me, if you want to, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah. So I just need the side with the writing. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. We did a CMOS reset. We checked the USB ports. They are not shorted. But is there a command? Yes, we have a charge light. We have a charge light that we did not have before, which is right there. It's just not posting. Let's see if this works. Pull that. Oh. We have a cap locks now. Let's see if she'll turn off. Still no fan spin. It actually turns off now. And giving it power. All right, control, escape, press the power button. And we're still not getting video out. Other thing to check here. No, the CPU fan is still not spinning. Just in case. No. Yep, it is. Once I put the battery in there, it started. No, it is not. It's just saying solid. Oh, HUD. rush. Um, oh, there we go. So we kind of got it. You see, you doubted him. You doubted him too early. Now, we need to figure out what that capacitor actually does, because battery. I gotta take this battery out. We're gonna close the lid here for a second. Not because we need to replace it, but just to make sure that that battery is not something like it's a part of this charge circuit that stops the battery from charging when it's at full capacity. Remember, when the computer is turned on or the battery is plugged in, you do not use metal tools. Do not be a fool. I just went to 0 and restarted. All right, so the problem might still be part of the charge circuit. So we need to look at the charge circuit if we were using a Dell power cord. And honestly, if everything is working, the computer is functioning fine, Wi-Fi works, the battery is charging. See, this is the only thing that's concerning to me. This is not drawing consistent power. Yeah. Is that me, or is that the computer? I think it was just me moving everything around. So this is the next part. Does this work? That no longer works at all. So it works with USB-C, which makes me question if there's something wrong with the DC jack in. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see what kind of voltage we're sitting at. We're sitting at 15.81.
Call you back with the information you need.
This is Chris. Yes. So it's 65, right? That's why this one isn't working. Can you bring that down tomorrow morning? I think I got the computer up and running. I found a dead part on it. But right now with the power cord I have here is only 45 watts. It's not charging it, but USB-C is charging. I just don't know what that part that died is connected to. And like it might be nothing and the computer will work fine forever, or it's attached to something because I don't have a schematic for this. So yeah, I close at 5:30. That's fine, yeah, because tomorrow morning I'm going to be gone most of the morning. I just keep forgetting that. Alrighty. Yep, bye. I really wish we could, like, it doesn't look like the battery is charging, honestly. 15.86. What did I say before? Oh, this should be really low. Like, honestly. Because this battery, when we looked at it, was completely discharged. Right. And I have a genuine, it's actually a genuine Dell, but it's only 45. I gotta buy like a 91 just to have it here. No, we don't have any that are that strong. I've always sold them to people whenever they needed them. Couldn't use a pin, couldn't you? Yeah, I can't get into the system tray yet, but it says it's charging. I have no. I have no idea what this password is supposed to be. I love when people give me like they handwrite their passwords and won't actually just tell me what it is. It's like, oh, it's just inside there. It's written down. Great. That does not help me. Yeah, we'll, when he gets here with the power cord, we'll find out. Let me go ahead and slap this thing back on there. I wish we could get, here. Will someone type this number in chat as I read it, please? It is DD0TJS3. We can see if I can't look that up and figure out what motherboard this is supposed to have based off of that. Thank you. Because thank you. It was like, there's no, the more than likely, thank you again. More than likely, the number for the motherboard is just on the opposite side of the motherboard. Because just Dell things. Yeah, that's the service tag. Double D 0 TJS3. I think this USB port might be a little bit cooked. It is staying on though. So, I mean, that means something. Yep, it definitely killed itself. That's what that is, right? Not that. You can see the black line in there, right there. Just even get a little bit closer. Sorry if this is making you dizzy. Is that a piece of metal? That's weird, right? Yeah, this thing, that is metal. And you can see that crack in there. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? The new Shun mod, yeah. I'll just ask him what he does. If it was anything with metal, then say, hey, this is probably what killed this. Yeah, 65 watt, it's a full-on Dell charger. That'd be hilarious though. Let's switch this. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for today. Watching me struggle for a full 4 hours on something that should have been a 10-minute project. Yeah, it'd be nice if my life was just easier all the time. You guys want to go through a weather update real quick? Where's my annotator? Where did it go? There it is. Alright, so this is the thing that everyone is watching out for right now. And let's look at our forecast models. This is the big thing that everyone is citing right now. So when we looked at this forecast model, there's this high pressure wave that's slowly sliding this way that is forcing this to move this way. And it just wants to sit there. Originally, when we looked at this thing, this storm literally shot straight like this. Because there's a ridge here, and then you can see there's one here, but that's a little bit far off. Well, it's not going to, that's the thing. So you can see that low that I was talking about. There's the high right there that I was alluding to, that was pushing everything to the east. But this low that's sitting right here is the thing that's preventing this storm from wanting to come due south. So the only thing that's a little bit worrisome is this right here, this ridge line right here. If the storm wants to go this way, it'll do so easily, or it'll come down here. Yeah, let me see if I have a photo of it. Yeah. So this was what the original plan for that storm was. How many days ago was this? This was so 9 days ago. So that compared to, that would have been right there. So that compared to that, how much difference a few days makes. The only thing that I want to say is actually in my head that is worrisome. You notice how there's no high pressure lines down here anymore. And after this storm, there's 3 more tropical waves behind it. And you can see this, you can just see the edge of it right over here. All right, guys, here, let's go see if this thing charges with his. Okay, so that was this one, and he plugged his charger in. We actively watched it go up at the front counter. So he's happy, picked it up, printed out his paperwork, and he was good to go.
Next time, let's see here.
All right, here, let me swing over there and explain to you Monday real quick. What were you asking first?
This guy here, when you order this part, they order two power parts for them. 60 and the 90 watts, so you have them, because you do this all the time. You don't have them, you don't have them, you don't have them.
It's batteries, not power cords. Usually my power cord works fine. I have a 45 and I have a 65.
So do the 90. Okay,
So I need to be reminded that I need to order that through parts. So, like, pull out your little pad.
I got this here.
You're gonna write on there. This is gonna be your daily list. So first thing should be bank and credit card.
And what am I telling you? The amounts?
I don't need to know the bank. I don't need to update the spreadsheet with the bank. Credit card, I need to know how much to pay. We can even put that in one day. I'll show you what that is.
The bank, I got the first number from the morning.
That's fine. I'm not saying you're not.
Okay.
Then PCs that need to have parts ordered. And then that's it for the beginning of the day, other than your own stuff. Anything else in there? End of day. You're gonna open up Monday. You're gonna open up Monday. You need to go back and forth.
That's what I wanted to know. What am I gonna look on here for Monday?
The next three computers. So I've already contacted Clarence.
Did you move in here?
Yes.
Perfect. So then we're looking for.
You want to do it by due date.
Right. I'm looking, today's the 13th, so we need these 12s.
And then that 13. We're only going to take 3. So those are the 3 that I need to at least get started on the next day. This is the last thing we'll do for the day. Because other computers that sorry, I was just touching your neck, just to touch your neck. Because other computers I don't need it. At the end of the day, I will know where I'm at with computers. Does that make sense?
Right. You still want me to do this?
Yes. So at the end of the day, you just check with me with all the computers, like, hey, is everything updated? We'll do that. And then with whatever 3 they are. So open Monday. So incoming tasks on the left-hand side. Go ahead and write that down. Incoming tasks. What we're going to do is add an item.
How do you do that this way?
Yes, this is the same process.
Okay.
So add item.
New item?
No, add item. At the very bottom of the screen. It won't always be there. Just click in the box. Oh, click in the box. Yes, that is the box. Now, So you need to type in there the 3 computers that need to get started. And each one should have their own line name. So, but it isn't just number 3. You should say something like computer number 3 dash diagnostic, computer number 3 dash parts order, computer number 4 whatever. So what do we have? So we'll do this one. So number 14.
I have to look at it first to see what it says.
So number 3. This is.
That's what you want over there?
Yeah. So type in computer number 10. No, computer. Start with computer.
I need the one computer.
Because I'm asking you. Stop. It's number 3. Space, hyphen, space, paste, Control V. Okay, and then all you do is just click off of it, it creates it. Now, we're going to assign it to Christopher. We're going to set, so this scrolls left and right, this gray bar at the bottom.
Okay.
We're going to set it to new.
So where am I looking under status?
Status, yep. And then you set it for tomorrow. Just click on the date and tomorrow. We should be doing this every day. Because this shows up for me now in my work. I have to set some stuff up so that this all shows up. So as stuff comes in, it's assigned to reassemble this stuff. And then tomorrow when I come in, I can go to my work. When I go to my work, anyway, it'll show up in here. It'll show up in there like this. And then I know.
So I've got the next 2 blue ones.
Yes. Fun. Yeah.
So Alan Collin just picked up?
That, yep, you have his paperwork. That is, so that right there displays the dichotomy of today, where I had a laptop that was a simple keyboard replacement that took 4 hours, and I had a dead motherboard that took 4 minutes. Let's get this garbage out of here. Yeah, it shouldn't have been a big job, though. That's the thing that's aggravating. I need to stop talking about it. It happened, so be it. It happened, so be it. Tomorrow I also want to get stuff listed for sale. Yeah. I want to get the sound bar listed, the intake listed, the tune listed, and the rest of the games and the console listed, and try and get that stuff sold on the marketplace. What?
Amos McElder.
What about him? Yep.
I don't think we've ever seen that one before.
Not. My tiny hemostats that are literally the same size as my head. Like, I already need to, I just vacuumed, I already need to vacuum again.
Hi guys.
Yeah. I don't know why that started why that started just playing when I opened up Facebook. Let's see how. Yep, I'll move that over there. Let's see how my shorts did today. 5,000, 7,000, excuse me, 5,700, 600. You guys see the short? I thought it was pretty good. All right, we out. I'll be home tonight. Probably will I'm probably going to be streaming. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.